Good morning, guys. Let me make sure all my stuff is working properly this morning. We got a lot of news this morning. No, I don't hear myself. Is my mic? Hello, hello, hello. Yeah. Good morning, David. I think I'm having issues with my mic this morning or my headset. I'm not really sure which one it is. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I think I got it. So, guys, we do have a lot of news this morning. So, unfortunately, this may be the move before the market opens, and once the market opens, it could just die off because we have about three different 3-star news this morning between 8 or 9:30 and 10. So, should be a pretty interesting morning. Should be a good volatility morning. Don't really have no what do you want to call it? No evals to send all in. So for anybody that's new here, I use investing.com for my economic calendar. So as you can see, in 20 more minutes, we have S&P Global Manufacturer. We also have those in the chat there to just kind of help us remind us. Also in 41 minutes is where we got the, not really sure what the SIM stands for. I'm pretty sure it's just an abbreviation of the manufacturer PMI and manufacturer price and your job openings. Then we have another Fed speaker later this morning because I think we had Powell speak for about 5 minutes yesterday. So it should be a pretty interesting morning. Hopefully we get some good movement. So let's close that. And I guess for anybody that uses Bulenox, they extended their 90% off until the 3rd. So let's see here. Okay. David, how was your trading day yesterday? All right, so let's check out Manzini's levels here. I'll throw those on there for anybody that wants his levels. So yesterday, on Adam's numbers, 82 was our key buy area. This is probably where Manzini recommended us buying Sunday night. And you could probably go back and look at Sunday night. As soon as this 82 held, we probably moved up almost 20 points. Then also yesterday, he says if we lose 73, we were going to sell down. If you want, go back and look at yesterday, we had a huge sell-off yesterday once we lost that 73. See, we sold all the way down to 56. which is a pretty big sell-off, you know, 20 points on the ES. So let me see what he says today about his news, like see what maybe his buy area is. So he's kind of looking at this 57.90 as his area for breakdown. So basically what he's saying, if we lose the 57.90, we could sell back down to your 57.75, then range back up to 58.10. So that's kind of the range he's looking for. That's kind of how we got that chop yesterday. So I really need to do like a like once the first of the week, do like a pre-thing where we go over all of the Manzini's levels. Usually I put them in. As you can see, I mean, we got levels pretty much almost at 100 points of range of levels. But for the day, I don't really think you need those. I think if you just concentrate and just mark your 57.82 out, that's where you want to need to find support. And 73. Next week I should be back to normal as far as the way my picture and stuff looks. We're at my sister's home today, so I would remove the background. It just pretty much just shows her dining room / kitchen. So, not sure if we're going to take any trades the first 30 minutes this morning. Just the fact that we have so much news comes out. I don't want to be stuck in a trade, then we get slapped with 3-star news. Haven't really heard anything from Bulenox, not Bulenox, but Apex to see what their special is. David, how'd you trade yesterday? Do you have a pretty good day trading? See, now this setup here I like definitely for a short, where we pull back between the 9 and 20 and we pull back into a fair value gap. This is a nice setup for a short here. So this would be a pretty good, nice short setup here. I would like a deeper pullback than the 9. I'd like to see a pullback into this area, this gap hold for us to sell back down. Or since we broke structure, we caused another fair value gap here. But we're just so close to opening and we have too much news this morning, so we will not be taking those. So another good thing that I'm liking what I'm seeing this morning is our ES and our NASDAQ kind of on the same level. So this is what I like to see. I hate when both markets are really like in two different syncs, because I like to trade the I like to watch the ES, and I take my trades on NASDAQ basically pretty much off of what the ES is doing for most days. So they look pretty good this morning. A lot better than it did Monday. Monday was pretty tough. We had to wait a few hours for it to kind of get back in sync. And I want to say the last 2 weeks have probably been some of the most horrible price action that I've seen since I've started trading, or I've paid attention to. Which, while streaming, I didn't really, before I streamed, I didn't really sit there and watch crappy price action all day. I just look for my trades and just kind of be done. But now with streaming, you're sitting here watching price action for 4 hours, 5 hours a day. So I mean, really, this was a nice pullback setup here. Not really sure what it would have paid. So my buy order would have been around the 50s. It didn't even really offer 10, honestly. But it's too close to opening. I try not to take trades pre-market. It seems like whenever I take trade markets, I always get pretty much in that situation where I'm stuck in the trade. I know when I first started trading, I used to try to trade the pre-market, but now I don't. I pretty much just try to stay away from it. It's pretty much borderline gambling for me, because, I have no clue what it's doing. I think it's going to move up type trades. Always feel like that 10 o'clock to 11:30s are the sweet spots for me. It seems like anytime I trade in the first 30 minutes, it's always a hit and miss, or I get faked out on. I think I was going to make a video because I had a fake out yesterday above a pivot, and I got FOMO'd because I saw it breaking out, and literally time I jumped in above the pivot, that thing hit a brick wall and sold back down and stopped me out yesterday. That was one of my losses from yesterday. But we still finished green all of our accounts. I was going to trade Power Hour yesterday, but man, I had the worst headache yesterday. And what it is, I'm pretty much a caffeine-aholic because I drink coffee every day. But not being at home, I don't have my regular coffee set up. So I'm either at my mother's home or my sister's home, and I have to come to my sister's home because where my mother lives, internet's not really a priority for them. Being older, they don't care about fast internet. They just surf the internet, so they don't do any kind of streaming or none of that stuff there. So I have to come to my sister's home and do my streaming, so I don't drink any coffee in the mornings, and by 12 o'clock I got a pounding headache. All right, guys, less than 1 minute. Like I said, if something stands out to me, we may look for a trade. We're going to start off with 5 micros. Yesterday we were trading 8 and 9 starting out, but I think we're going to keep it a little lower if we do see something we like the first 30 minutes. But we're going to really do our best not even take anything this first 30 minutes if we can't help it, just because I don't want to get caught in a trade with news coming out. And it could just be chopping around for the next 15 minutes because of the 3-star news that we have coming out. I mean, that's a lot of 3-star news. 4 3 stars. That's pretty wild. All right, guys, market's open. I try to set up the 5-minute opening. I don't know if this is my 5-minute opening one. I try to set up the 5-minute. I don't know if it's working or not, because I've been trying to pay attention to that too, the 5-minute opening range, and see if we find the 5-minute opening range if we move up from there. So that was a nice little, we just cleared out that gap there. You can see we literally just went all the way to the top of this fair value gap and sold right back down. Oh, goodness. So we're back under one level at the 5805. So we could be, I think we'll probably push down and retest that 99. That's a possible on the ES. So we could get a move back down. All right, there's the 99 touch. We're just a few points away. This is watching the ES. If you like the ES. Good morning, Andy. Look at there, nice little 99 push. I want to say that may be a line in the sand for Adam Manzini this morning. So let's see if we find support, or we could get a fake breakout below for a push back up. We'll just have to see if we're gonna be able to hold that 99. Yeah, just be careful with the fake out breakouts. Woo-wee. Look at that. Oh my God. Look at that fast sell off. Look at that. Ugh. That's how you get trapped there. Wow. Wow, we just sold right through the pivot point on the ES. I didn't really look. Actually, I forgot to look and see where our lows were. Oh, okay, so we did. That was the lows. The highs are way back up here. That was a pretty wild dump there. Wow, the ES is just still going, dude. Right now, it's just FOMO, guys. It's just FOMO. It's just FOMO, guys. It's just FOMO jumping in at this point. Almost 100 points right off the boot there. Just boom. It's almost too late for me to jump in at this point. You know, it's, you just pretty much have to sit there and just watch it. So we're approaching that 82. I'd like for us to move through the 82 a little slower. Oh my goodness. Wow, did anybody hop on this train? So we're kind of testing that 82 level right now. That's our line in the sand for the bulls to hold on. The bulls are got to hold on to the 82s. I'm hoping. Nope. I mean, we're still losing at 82. I almost want to jump in now. Oh, we're losing at 82. Let's see. A little pullback. I mean, we're fine. Yeah. I feel like that was the opportunity there, guys. But I just couldn't pull the trigger. I was waiting to see if we were going to get the fake breakout. That's what I was hoping this was, that we would move back up. Oh my God. Here's the line in the sand for the could be a dagger down. I mean, it's already been a dagger down, but this 72 is the last wall here, or 73. What do y'all think? News play comes back around. We're gonna retrace this whole move back up. I wouldn't be surprised. Man, did anybody get anything off of that? I just couldn't jump in. I have the kind of luck if I jump in and that crap will just hit a wall. I used to not care about jumping into trades, but now, you know, man, maybe this is a retracement a little bit. You would think that we'd get a pullback and catch back up. Woo. We're going to try our best. Don't get the FOMO, guys. The FOMO really can get a hold of you right here. I mean, we still even have a fairly good trade if we can pull back all the way to our 9 at the 60s. Goodness. It looks like we maybe found support at that 73s. We got a pivot here also at the 100s. Whew. a pretty insane move from the opening. We're working on 200-point move from the opening. So I'm hoping that means we'll get good volatility back up. This is the Ponzi dream here. He loves the big sell-offs. Oof. This thing is still going, guys. So be careful if you're ending trades now. We've only got about 4 more minutes before the 9:45 news comes out here. So if you do hop in a trade, just make sure it's a quick one. You want to be in and out. I know it's almost like I want to place an order and see if man, I hope the rest of the days like this, guys, where we just have a good volatility. Unfortunately, out of 200 points, we got 0. But most of us know this kind of stuff doesn't usually happen. This is, you know, maybe once a month, twice a month at the most, where you get these nice big sell-offs or straight up when the market opens. So I kind of talked about that 673 pre-market here on Adam's numbers. This is the range that we're holding. So let's just say if the 73 holds, we could move all the way back up to the 5810. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So just mark that on your ES. And if we start moving back up, you could almost possibly ride this thing back up. Man, we're just 2 minutes from news. I really like this push back up and maybe touch the 9 here. So all right, that's a nice print above that pivot there. So now it looks like we're going to probably chop for the next minute. So you got 1 minute left before the news pops off. 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. $17 seconds. So just be mindful if you are in a trade that you possibly could get wicked out, or maybe we don't get anything. I'm kind of thinking we're doing selling off before we move back up. I wonder if this has to do with the dock strike today, and maybe that's why we're having the sell off. So that's a possibility too, because that's kind of what's going on in the world at the moment. Not too bad on the news. All right, so I gotta see a pullback. We can get a pullback. Maybe we can find an entry. So we're below that 73. So let's see where. I mean, we're just too low to jump in. It's just really hard to jump in on a short after we don't sold off 200 points without a pullback, guys. So it'd be nice to see us pull back. We got all these triple lows down here. So got a little bit of doji candle there on the ES. It's probably just gonna go without us. There's no way. It's so hard to just jump in right here. It's still going, man. It's like, come on. Like, no pullback. Did we just jump in and just ride it down, put on a couple micros? That's kind of what I feel like doing. It's like, golly, come on, let's get a pullback into those 20 EMAs. Dang, there's the wow. Wow, it's still going. Did anybody hop in this short? All right, so here's the reversal finally. Right now you have that 66 level holding. I just realized that we have the 15-minute gap here. I guess I didn't realize that was the pullback of the 15-minute there. Holy crap, man. This is insane. Insane, guys. Man, next level down is going to be the 1960s, next pivot down. Shit. Goodness, man. Did anybody catch this move on the way down today? What the heck, Ponzi? I wish I knew we were selling off like this. Usually I don't jump in at the opening. I'm thinking this might have something to do with the strike on the docks there on the East Coast. What do you think? I mean, I should have pictured that with, you know, the strike going on. I figured the market should have dumped today, but I didn't really know what to expect today. So I'm assuming this has something to do with the dock strike. Yeah, I've been hearing about it for at least a month now. You know, I've heard about it. Someone else talking about it a while back. We also have some more numbers coming out this morning at 10 o'clock. I got them up there. See, 10 o'clock we have our JOLT numbers, jobs. So true, so true. All right, so I was thinking that I thought we would push back up to the 40s. Mm-hmm. Wow. Wow. Insane. Oh. Excuse me. Oh, I can't believe I missed 15-minute there. That was 100 points just off the 15-minute opening. What's up, Java? Did you catch any of this big move on the way down? I like to see it pull back all the way to 68 here. All right. There's the non-touch. We're going to just risk 50 bucks on this trade to see if we can get a push up to the 20. All right, we didn't get the full amount. I was hoping we still may get that 20 touch, but who knows? And it's probably going to go now. That would have been our 10 points too. Thank you. All right, be careful if you're in a trade. I'm glad I'm out of that. We got less than 1 minute before the 10 o'clock news here. You think it may be one more bull trap before we flush down? All right, we got news less than 30 seconds. So be careful if you're in a trade. You have 20 seconds left. I was really hoping we'd get all of our full 10 points on that one, but we were playing it safe too. You think we spike up and back down? That held. So there's the 15 minutes. Just waiting to see what's going to happen with this 15-minute here. I look like we're moving back up to me. But kind of stuck at a pivot here on the ES, the 68s. Right now you have the 9 and 20 just kind of coming together. Shoot. Yeah, so we only got like 25 bucks on that one little move. We were trying to get between the 9 and the 20 there. I kind of want to see what's going to happen at this level right here. We can get the 9 crossing over. I mean, I would think we'd want a 50 test up there. Man, our IBL and IBH is going to be insane today for this opening 1 hour opening gap. Okay, so you got you a southbound runner going. I mean, we got it. We're breaking the trend here, but man, did we just push down to this level here and pull back at the 200s? So we broke out of the trend. It's so hard to just jump in low down here, guys. Even the pullbacks are tough. We got the 9 and the 20 both curling around, but man, the 9 is on top of the 20. Oh, excuse me. Wow. Man, I don't even know if we're going to get a retracement, guys. Holy crap. What's up, Hanson? Woo. This sell-off's been insane this morning. I don't think we only got $25 out of this whole move. We didn't get anything today. It's so hard to just jump in. What about yourself, Hanson? Did you jump in on that? Man. You know, as soon as I jump in, it's going to reverse, guys. So unfortunately, we're just going to have to sit here and watch. Yeah, this has been an insane sell-off this morning. Kind of like what I was telling Ponzi, dude. I'm pretty sure it has to do with the dock strike today. A lot of scared investors, I'm assuming. Posy thinks Janet's doing us dirty today. She wants us to have this big sell-off for us who couldn't jump in, so we have to sit here and just suffer and watch. It's like, come on. Okay, the next pullback, man, we're going to get long, I mean, short. I don't care if it's a loser or not, man. It's just like, oh my goodness. This is insane. Yeah, we're here every day. We didn't trade as much last week because my daughter had a wedding, and so I had a lot of family in town last week. So we didn't trade last Monday. Then that next following Thursday, see, I'm in Georgia this week visiting with the methodical man and family and stuff. And so my wife wanted me to leave early because of the hurricane that was coming up, you know, through Florida, Georgia. So she wanted me to get here before the hurricane and weather came through, which I'm glad I did because I'm glad I didn't have to drive through that stuff. So. All right, look at that. Here's the 9 pullback finally. A while ago I tried to get that curl of that 9 a while ago. We got the pivot here also. Man, we got the 20s all the way back up to 07s. I mean, that's like a pretty big move. All right, that 9's holding. Man, these stops would have to be massive, man. That's the only thing that scares me. You're looking at 20-point stop loss. You might go to break even fairly quick. Shit. Okay. We're just going to get what we can because we're so far down the leg. So we got $116 out of that trade there. So this time I told you I wasn't going to let a pullback get me by that time. So we had to pull back. We touched that 9. And as soon as we broke this candle here, the only thing that scared me, like I was saying, that's like a 30-point stop. There's no way I could have had my stop loss where it needed to be. So that'd have been too tough. So that trade we were able to get 116. Unfortunately, we didn't get the full trade from earlier. We only got 25 bucks out of that one. So I think what we're going to do is try to find one more trade for this account before we switch over to Bewley's. So, but I think I'm going to lower my risk down to 5 micros instead of the 9 because I had 9 micros on right there. So keep her. Because we're already so far down in the leg. It's so hard to get in a trade this far down. It makes me nervous. So unfortunately, we will only be able to secure, what's that, 140, what's that, $42 this morning out of 2 accounts, which really isn't a lot compared to we just sold off 300 points. I feel kind of saddened that we couldn't. So since we got a 9 here, I'd really like to see us get that 20 pullback. I like to see us pull all the way. I mean, it's a, what is that? Almost a 100-point pullback up here for a 20 touch or even a 50 touch. I mean, it's insane how far spread apart our EMAs are right now. I was scared of the reversal. I wish I was able to hold that better there. I kind of want to know. Whew. Here's another pullback. Man, do we get that 20 pullbacks? What I'm thinking. I mean, the ES is looking weak. These candles are so big that you cannot put your stop loss where it needs to be. I mean, when you got 1 minute freaking 40-point candles, it's insane. I mean, heck, we may be just riding the 9 down all the way today. I need to pop over on an hour chart and see where our lows are at. Finally looking a little weak there. Man, if we can get above this 9 here and have this 9 curl around, usually we get a 20 push. I've been trying these a little bit more lately. They're pretty risky. Look at this ugly wick here. That's crazy. I mean, the 20 pushes all the way back up there, and we got this pivot sitting at the 60s. I was hoping to get maybe a candle just on top of this, maybe use this 9 as support. All right. There comes our 20 touch. All right. Oh, didn't quite get the $100, but like I said, we are using 5 micros, so I think we're going to switch over to Bewley. Well, I may even, let me put it on 3 micros. We may jump back in with 3 micros if we can pull back and retest this 20 here. I've been trying these trades a little bit more lately, and they seem to work okay. If you're playing the EMAs, see how you have this 9 curling back around? I like to see it pull back, test the 9 again. But we could also, if we can break through the 20, we could be pushing up to the 50. So that's another possibility there too. Because right now your 20s on the EMA, your EMA is above it. So I'm thinking maybe we're going higher here. EMA is going towards the 50. All right, here we go. Let's get this, see what this next candle offers here. All right. Let's see if we can get that 50 push here. All right, got the full 10 out of that one. We're gonna shoot for the 50 here and see if we can get it. A lot of times we like to touch that. We like to touch that 50 EMA there, unless it comes back and gets a runner. If that's the case, no big deal. It came back and got us. Remodel. They are expanding, so they should be doing a lot more hiring soon. We already long Methodical Man. No, I didn't get any coffee this morning. I ended up drinking a Starbucks energy drink, Laura. So we did not get that 50 touch. You know, I was hoping that we would get that 50 there. Nope, this is not the setup I would be taking Methodical Man. The 20's on top of your 9, so you only take that when you got separation between your 9 and 20 when you're curling up, kind of how I took the trade a while ago. See where the 9 pointed up here like that? That's where I took the long, and your 20's way up here, not when they're touching. A lot of times I don't even take a trade when they're touching. What is today? Tuesday? Yeah, today's Tuesday. I forget what day it is sometimes. You gotta come watch my stream so you can see me, huh? Since you're not seeing me every day at home. Right now we're in my sister's dining room streaming. Here's the background. Yeah. It's pretty much her kitchen and her dining room here. So my charts may freeze for a minute, guys. We're going to switch over to Bewley since we've already traded Apex. So with Apex, we're going to finish up 129 and 116 on these accounts. And so we're going to switch over to Bulenox and trade Bewley. So the chart should freeze for about 20 seconds. Whew. Whew. Did anybody take this short this morning? I feel like I didn't get crap out of this short, guys. I mean, I got 250 bucks out of this trade. I mean, that is so crap. But I think the market's doing this because of the dock worker strikes going on. So I think that's why we're getting this massive sell-off today. All right, so we have the IBL approaching us less than 1 minute. Man, it's almost like, do we want to put a resting order there to try it? Should we? It's tempting. It's tempting. Let's see if we get to push through this IBH. I usually don't like doing it like this, but hey, if it looks like it's going to reverse on us, we'll close her down pretty quick. This is one of the lower evals. We only have about $500 on this eval anyway, so we don't have very much on it. So, man, we could, I mean, I would think the IBH would hold. This is our 1 hour opening candle here, or 1 hour close. It's insane that we're down this many points, though. I don't know. I feel like this is kind of risky. We want to see a good old strong, nice strong candle push down to the 40s down there. I just don't want to do, I got it about a point below it, 2 points below it, because I just don't want it to go down there and wick us in. All right, we're in. Did I push the wrong? Did I push the wrong thing? I thought I hit sell. Did I hit the wrong? I don't even know what did I do. I think I might have hit the wrong freaking button. I'm kind of worried. Is this? Oh, I did. Oh my God, I hit the wrong button. And I just got lucky. Oh my goodness. Somehow I put a buy in instead of a sell. Holy crap. Ooh, I don't know how that just happened. Woohoo. Might lose on this one. Yep. All right. How did we lose so much? Well, that was a 1-for-1. The IBH did not hold. All right. So we never did get through the IBH there. All right, so we're approaching that IBH again. Whoa. Ah, come on, runner. Couldn't get the no runner love. So at least that did get us back in the green a little bit. We lost that one trade, so that just put us back in. Let's see here. That put us back in the green by like $29. Let me lower my risk down a little bit more on this because this is just too high here. Just a little bit too early. I mean, I feel like once we got this push back up, you see your 9 curling around. These are some of the longs I've been looking for lately. They've been to seem to be paying pretty good. Especially whenever we push up and touch the 20 and you see that 9 start curling around. So basically, if the ES gets above that 50, we should touch this 50 up here. Let's see if we can get a pullback into here. All right, ES is pushing through that 50. I'm waiting to see if we get through those 57s. Yep, frick. If it sells through it, we'll stop it out real quick because I don't like the fact that we're below the pivot. This is the only thing that worries me. See, I feel like the pivot was probably the trade for your 5 to 10 points, I bet. Yeah, it gave you your 10 points. The pivot was probably been a better choice. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to take this one because we got the pull back on the pivot instead of the 50. So this one makes me a little bit nervous here. We may end it quick if I feel like it's going to continue through. All right, let's. See how we're already consolidating. Put my button, put it on the close just in case we sell through or push through. Just the fact that we're finding support around the pivot here is what makes me nervous. I feel like the pivot was the better of the two here. Yeah. We're going to do away with it. We've been consolidating way too much. All right, so we are struggling to move back a 50. ES is looking like it wants to move above that 50 again. So that means we're going to be pushing the pivot. All right, so we're just kind of watching the ES. The ES is just kind of stopped here at the 56s. I mean, to me, I would think we want to retrace some of this move that we sold off this morning. but you know, it could just be grinding back up though. Or, you know, we're heading in that last 10 minutes of the hour. So it'd be nice to see if we can get a trade at that. So I mean, really never even got the 50 test up here. And that was the trade I was looking for. I know when I was putting it up there, I was like, do I want to do the pivot or the 50? And we judged wrong on that one, guys. Should have been the pivot. We know we always get reaction off the pivot. Come on. We're going to pull back and get that 20 touch. I say we need to pull back to the 21s. I don't know. It could be kind of weird whenever you got the 20, the 9, and the 50 just kind of in a weird position. So for shorts, we really need the 20 and the 9 to get back above the 50 EMA. Or we're going to push up and kind of mash together. Then we're just going to have to sit through some consolidations. A lot of times what will happen whenever they're all kind of smashing together. Yes, looks like it's curling. Yes, it's curling. Let's see. Kind of thinking, yep, here comes our 20 touch here. Woo. Ooh. Just a curl. The curl around. See, usually I go through some choppiness. We need to get that 9 back below that 20. Wow. Nice. That was nice there. Cool. Oh goodness. Oh. That was a nice little pullback into that 9 and 20. That's the only thing about this when we're like this, when our EMAs, we start kind of consolidating. When it comes, I don't know, the entries come a little bit more difficult. We get a little bit more bigger wicks on your candles. Oh. I mean, technically, we still have not sold through these IBLs, so that could be a possible target back down in the 80s. Woo! Be testing this trend line here. I don't know if we're going to get that 50 push here. Okay. I like this. This is the count we don't have very much. Oh, shit. That put us down $67. So, I mean, we were only up like 20 bucks on that one. I was hoping maybe we would get another 50 push. And then we still may. It's just when you do these trades, you got to make sure you don't lose very much on your trade there. I'm expecting I would think we'd get a big move. We're in the macro the last 10 minutes. It's pushing. Don't tell me that's going to be our 50 push right here. These are just something new I've been trying. I'm not sure how positive these are. Oh, my wreck. Looking to see if we can get through this gap here. Looking for a possible short here. Below this. Just waiting to see what kind of reaction we're going to get this 82 here. Some bitch. Damn. We're in this for 3 micros. Excuse me. Ooh, this IBL just did not want to give it up today, guys. All right. Come on. Oh, man, that was my 10. Oof. Look at that boner candle off the IBL. Oof. A little nervous there. I kind of got my things kind of messed up a little bit. I wanted to enter that with 9 micros and not freaking 3. I feel saddened. We were only able to get $94 there, so we at least got back in the green with our account. So maybe we can look for the retest here. Let's look for the retest, guys. Wow, that was a too bad it took the second time for that IBL to work. That was, I don't know what happened with that, why my orders went kind of crazy. So we just had to close that manually because I wasn't sure what was going on. So I feel like we missed out on a lot on that trade. Man. Look how far that freaking 1.5 is down there. Got to pivot all the way at the 740s. Holy crap. Oh, goodness. Need that pull back into the 70s here. All right, all right. Is this the bottom? So we got a 1 minute gap here. This is where we like to see our pullback into this area here. Then possibly look for another short, guys. Winner, winner, baby. How's everyone else faring today? Is everyone else at least green? I mean, shoot, it seems like every freaking pullback's been bought up today. How is, let me check out Nutty today. I haven't watched Nutty. So what I'm looking for here is want to see a pullback. Yeah, I think we're only going to probably just trade till 12 o'clock today. So right now we're just looking for a pullback into this fair value gap right here in between the 9 and 20. Well, we did not get what we were looking for. We were really hoping for a pullback into this area here. That would have been a nice pullback for a short. But we're not going to push it. We're actually maybe lower risk down on this next trade here. Ooh, come on. Let's get the pullback, guys. So once we get a pullback into this area, we will look for a short unless we break back above that IBL here. We have an IBL sitting because that'd be kind of like your IBL retest. And most of the time, those are the trades I look for. I don't even usually take that breakout. Remember, we took that breakout over here and it failed. So we took a failed breakout over here, but the second one worked. Come on. All right, here we go. Oh, I bet you this is going to reverse and pull all the way back to the 20s. Yeah, we're not going to. This way we'll be out $100 on this trade here. All right. Yeah, we're down, what, $21 now. Maybe we need that push up. Oh, I got in there really late. Dang it. I wanted down there by the... Did not get the entry I wanted. I wanted it around the 36. All right. There's that 20 touch. All right. Well, at least we got our money back what we lost on that one. That was the trade we were kind of looking for a while ago, and it pushed down. So let's see if we can pull back and get a retest. Man, we might not even get a 50 touch today, guys. I mean, the ES looks like it's rolling back around. I know this has been a pretty insane sell-off today, Ponzi. I don't know. I think this is a... I'm not sure if I believe in this move down. I think that's kind of a little... So the ES is back at the IBH. So if that if the ES can get back above the 41, I would think that we would move higher. So that's kind of what I'm gonna watch for right here. All right, so we got above that. We're working. Waiting for a new candle. All right, we got to break even. Okay. Maybe get a better... Let's see. Oh, come on. I should have had my full 10. Okay. I was about to say, man, come on. Come on. Get our first target. First target. 80 is going to be our next target. I feel like we're going to that IBL up here at 82, but we have a big fair value gap here. I may just put it at the top of this fair value gap just in case we get stuck. All right. There we go. There we go. Nice trade. Nice trade. It took me 2 times to get in on that one. Wow, we're going to sell through this IBH. Woo. Might lower it down to 3 micros here if we do that and just we get above this IBL, we may look for another long, guys. That is pivot all the way up here. All right, we're almost at, we're only risking a point. So this is either a winner or break even here, because sometimes we struggle to move through the 90s. All right. Winner, winner, baby. Let's see how far we can let this guy run here. Never mind, never mind. The runner didn't want no love, guys. The runner didn't want to love. But I still feel like we're going higher. Let's get on 2 micros. Let's lower the risk down even more. See if we can get a big one. We're just on 2 micros now, guys. So either we'll risk 20-30 bucks on this trade, and it may have to come back down to our 20 here. I'm just playing the IBH here, or IBL. Yeah, it's looking kind of weak. Looking weak. Come on. Plus, we're at a whole number, so the whole number is always a battle, guys. The whole number is always a battle. Nah, come on. Keep going. Keep going. Come on. Give me the full 10. Give me the full 10. Come on. There we go. We got the full 10. Now we're break even. So our target's going to be, I feel like we have a, oh, dude, come on. Runner's not going to get no love this time either. Dang it, guys. All right, that's going to be our last entry before lunch. And we done tried that freaking thing freaking 3 times or twice already. Oh, well. Look at that IBL holding. Man, that IBL. You gotta love them IBL trades. Those are my favorite. So it looks like we are sitting at now 251 on this account. We're only about 70 bucks from passing another Bewley. Did anybody catch any of that long back up? You're at 9. What's up, Angel? Pretty good, man. Was able to catch. Unfortunately, I missed a lot of that short today. But we was able to capitalize on this move back up. Unfortunately, none of my runners I couldn't get my runners in a good spot to hold. So we missed out on all of our runners. I want to say we're at what, 250, 173. I can't remember the exact name, how much we were on Apex, but I know we were over $200. So I mean, it's been a pretty good trading day. We've had a few losers here and there, but they haven't been too big where we couldn't get them back. Oh, just watch it hit my target. My target was going to be the 940s. We're looking, or 945s. We're looking for a 50-point trade on this. But the entry was down there at the 82. That's what I was saying. If we got above the IBL, man, the entry was there. Yeah, I hate that we missed out on so much of that short today. Like all I could do was just sit there and watch. I think I might have got 25 bucks out of that whole short this morning. So just didn't really offer an entry where I felt comfortable getting in because, you know, nobody wants to jump in at the bottom. You don't know where the bottom is. So I was like, man. So all we can do is just sit there and watch. So this is looking really good for another pullback here. If we can get the pullback here. Let's see here. Angel, which trade did you get? Did you get the long move back up, or did you get the short today? Though the 100-point moves have been insane. This was a 100-point reversal here, guys. I mean, we pulled all the way back down to the 19,810s, and now we're already back above the 19,900s. So it's like, man, once this thing's going up, it's going up, or once it's going down, it's going down. It's been a pretty wild trading day. Ooh. Nice little V shape there. Looks good. If we can get a pullback, well, we might try to find another little entry here, but we got to get a pullback first, guys. We got a nice little U shape going here. Still didn't really hit the target that I was looking for a while ago. Oh, you're looking, oh, you think 934 was the target. Okay, see, I was trying to target right above these equal highs here. That's where I was trying to target, up at the 45s. It looks like we have equal highs. If not, it's close. No, it looks like not quite. It was close. I don't know. Is this 34? Maybe I didn't even look at it. Maybe. What is that? Almost 39. Oh, nice, dude. That thing hit 34 on the button, like you were saying, Hanson. Or 35, 34. Nice. Yeah, trader or angel. Let me shoot. Once I show you guys, it's going to probably sign me out of this, because what it is, I'm going to be signing into my Ripnik Trader Pro. So it may freeze my charts. But that's okay. I really don't want to take any more trades since we're coming into that lunch hour. All right. Oh, it won't sign me out? Okay, I thought it did. All right, Angel. You download our Trader Pro, or you may already have it downloaded. You just have to, oh, you have to turn off the data. Oh, okay. So download our Trader Pro, and you just have to log in with our Trader Pro with your username, password. I don't know if you're familiar with our Trader Pro or not. I mean, I'm assuming you are if you're using a Ripnik. What was your account you said you're using? That other trading company you're using. So there's my target we were shooting for, that 50 points, right above these previous high on these candles, even though we had a massive reversal. You profit? Okay. Do you have our Trader Pro downloaded? So it should have on your Apex page. Okay, so you just have to log in and sign the contracts. Thank you for stopping by, Hanson. Yeah, we're gonna come back for Power Hour if you want to join us for Power Hour. So just go to Apex and get your username and password. You'll want to put it here, and under Systems you want to select Apex, and under Gateway you want to select Chicago area. I thought it was paper trading, but make sure you have all of these turned off. Like, make sure you got Apex selected. Make sure you got Chicago area selected. This whatever that greeted quote off. This one off. Man, this thing's just going straight to the moon. So you have all this stuff right here selected and it's still not letting you, Angel? Wow, this thing's just going straight back to the moon. What do we got? The 200 sitting up there at the 21. Then, you know, whatever your password is on Apex, Apex or user ID, password, system, Apex, then good morning, crypto, then gateway, Chicago area, then this right here is going to be off. Let me see if it'll let me. I might have the wrong one selected. Make sure. I thought it was, for some reason I thought it was paper trading, not Chicago area. Let me look at that real quick. Let me see if it'll let me log into RTrader Pro. Boy, I wish I had broke out the fast track today. No, it let me log in. No, but you have to sign those contracts, Angel, whenever you set up a new Ripnik account. So it let me sign. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, you just have to sign the contracts when you first load in is all. Once you sign those contracts, that's all you have to do. Like I'm using what, 3 or 4 different Ripnik accounts. I got one with Bulenox, well actually 3 now, Bulenox, Apex, and Fast Track. So I have 3 different Ripnik accounts logged in. But you have to log into RTrader Pro to sign those little contracts, because I had to redo it yesterday with my Fast Track. I had to update. Then after you get it, you sign those contracts, you have to set up a new configuration. So you just want to go up here and what is that one? Ripnik Ninja Brokerage. You'll select that one there and hit it twice. Then I change the name once we get over here. So you see how I changed the name? Then you just put in your username, password. You select system Apex. I know I've done a video or two. If you look on my page, I got a couple videos where I do it step by step, Angel. Yeah, as far as I know, you can use as many Ripnik accounts as you want. Like Methodical Man, he's probably trading, I want to say 6 different Ripnik accounts. All right, so if you want to take a picture of this right here, that way you know how Apex is supposed to be set up. So username, password, system, Apex, gateway area. So you want to select this the Chicago area, then repeat it, have this selected load off, have market data on, allow plugin on, then this off. Then after you sign in with Apex, you will sign the contracts. It wants you to sign 2 contracts. One basically stating you're not a professional trader, and I don't remember what the other one is. How are you doing today, crypto? And then once you get those contract signs, you go up to connections on NinjaTrader and hit configurations, and you should have this right here pop up. So these are how many Ripton accounts that I've had. I've had Apex, Bulenox, Elite, and I think I've also had FlexiTrade, but I don't see it on there. So like Bulenox, you select Ripnic paper trading. That's a little bit different on Bulenox, but if you want to take a picture of this and up here, you want to select Ripnic NinjaTrader. So if I select that one, see how it's brand new? You go over here and change the name of the company you're using. You put in username, password, then you want to select. You can select the. I think I have these selected here. I don't think I have the selected startup, so neither one of these are selected. You just disconnect and select the account you want, because you can't. Where they mean you can't be signed in twice is through Ninja. So if you're using your company that you're using now, you just disconnect, then sign in to Apex. So let me show you. So where you go up here, you disconnect from Bulenox. Wait, what is that one again? I think I'm not sure about the discount on myfundedfutures. Is it only 5% off? I don't think myfundedfutures gives big discounts. Crypto. Yeah, their accounts are pretty pricey up front, but I know they did for new people. They had a good deal going on where you only paid like $46, but I don't think that's going on anymore. I'm not really sure what everybody's discounts are right now. I know Bulenox continued their 90, and I'm not sure about Fast Track either. I'm not sure what Fast Track is offering. But I think that's what myfundedfutures costs. Crypto is usually like $76 to $96 for an expert account. Oh, myfundedfutures is 55 off right now. Yeah, I have 4 of those that we're trading right now, crypto, and I've been just slow trading them like crazy. I think the most money I got on one account's like $400, then $150, then like $300. We've just been slow trading them. I was like, what happened to my charts? It froze. So yeah, Angel, that's what they meant by you can't be logged into multiple Ripnic accounts at one time on Ninja. So once you're done trading your one account, you just disconnect and swap over to your other one under connections. Now, I know with Quantower, you can trade on a lot of them. Oh, it's the starter. It's the starter accounts, I think, are a little bit cheaper. Yeah, the starter ones are cheaper. I'm not sure how much they are. I think they're 76 if I'm not mistaken. I think that's where they're at. Then if you're new to My Funded Futures, they did have a deal running where you could get it for 46 all in. So we should be back at the power hour today. I didn't trade power hour yesterday because I had a pounding headache from no coffee drinking. But this morning we had coffee, so more than likely we will be back for power hour today. We're just going to go till okay. See, I've never really used My Funded Futures. I got that discount code because mainly Methodical Man's the only one that really buys those, with my discount code. So that's why usually I don't talk about them a lot, crypto, because I don't know a whole lot about them. So, but I've used like Take Profit before, you know, everybody else I've pretty much used. Crypto, did you ever get all your payouts from Fast Track? I know, I think Methodical Man said he was waiting on some payouts. At least I think that's what he said. It's that time of the day where we just pretty much just probably going to chop around. Yeah, crypto. Still taking forever. Yeah, Methodical Man saying they supposed to start getting their stuff automated. So I'm hoping eventually, I get to that payout on those accounts that they'll have that automated set up. So recruit some profits back in trading, hopefully. I'm not too deep into trading, nowhere near like, some of the other traders. I've kept my trading fees pretty mild over the last couple years. Oh. Man, I know some of those experts accounts on my funded futures, man, those things are pretty pricey. They're like $100 and something out the gate. See if we can get a 50 bounce here. We only got 2 micros in this, so super low risk here. I've been wondering if a lot of these other companies going to start a directive funded crypto, since It seems like it's catching on. I've seen a few other companies offer directive funding now, but it's pretty pricey, you know, especially on, I think, you know, I've only used Flexi Trade once, but not really sure how, you know, good they are either. I thought about getting Flexi Trade just because they're so cheap right now. You can get like 5 evals for like 69 bucks. But I don't really know anybody that uses them and has gotten payouts from them. And plus, I don't know how much it costs to activate an account. It doesn't look like we're going to get that. We're just trying this with 2 micros, guys. Okay. Hoolah. The 50 didn't hold today, guys. So that's why we do those on very, very low risk. All right, guys, that's going to be it for me today. If I sit on here, we'll start messing around and lose our profit for the day. So we were up a little bit more on that. We lost about $20 on that trade, but we're still at 143 on this account and 251 on the other. So we will be back today at Power Hour. So that's a couple hours from now. Take a little break, kind of get away from this lunch hour trading. All right, guys. Thank you guys for watching. Say here, thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. And we will be